gosh. It's me. I'm back, sort of. I'm in Rivendell for a number of reasons. Okay, so what's happened? Let's recap. I've been sick all week. All week. So, I started a stream, like, back on Monday. 2 minutes in, I kind of had an IRL emergency. And, then Tuesday was kind of, you know, like recouping, I guess. I'm like, okay, like I wanted to do streaming, but I just didn't have a chance. So I was just busy. Wednesday, I'm like, I am so sick. I was so sick. And I've been sick ever since, and I'm still sick. But the truth of the matter is, it's the Baggins' birthday. And if I don't do it, I'm going to miss out. So you're going to have to bear with me being super sick. So I can do this. I really want to also get through Silvertine. Celebdil, right? But I want to do the Baggins' birthday first because it's only for a week long. And the sad thing is, like, on Monday, September 22nd, it was the birthday, right? It was September 20th. It was the Baggins' birthday. And I was like, okay, let's get started. And, okay, hang on. Let's just start it first. With Frodo and Bilbo's Baggins' birthdays close at hand, Frodo is looking for an adventurer to assist him with a surprise for his Uncle Bilbo. Travel to Rivendell to assist Frodo with his plans. Now. What was I talking? I forget. So, if I take a bit of a departure for a little bit, it's just because I'm sick. Like I might quit early. We'll see. I prefer to just get through all the way through Silvertine Lodes. Which I'm very curious about because I was looking through some of my maps. Totally unrelated, but look at this. Redhorn, right? There's Redhorn. But this is Redhorn. How can it be here, but also here? Because it's supposed to be underneath Silvertine, Redhorn, and Cloudyhead. With Silvertine as the most prominent, I believe. Going by my MERP map. But I digress. Okay. Let's go talk to Frodo. Even though these guys are supposed to be gone by now.
Hello.
Hello. Ah, you here to assist with my birthday surprise for Uncle Bilbo?
Might I speak with you a moment?
Rilmore, I'm happy you're here. I am in need of an adventurer such as yourself to help with a birthday surprise for my Uncle Bilbo. When Bilbo decided to resettle in Rivendell, he did in typical fashion, as you may have heard, with a bang and a flash, disappearing during his own birthday party. In that moment, Bilbo instantly became the subject of many a tall tale, increasingly exaggerated legends, and increasingly exaggerated legend. I know he'd be amused to no end to hear these stories, but I myself can't go collect them. Next time you're in the Shire, could you do this for me? Were I you, I'd start at the Gaffer. He hears most everything worth hearing, and he will surely know who you should talk to in order to obtain the very best tales. So, I think it was in August, One Ring came out with more modules, which I want to sell at some point.
Greetings to you.
Namely I think it was the Region and Moria modules. We've been doing Eriador to this point, which is very fitting for me. I get to see what they do with regions that I'm going into. But I've noticed that a lot of, like, Moria is supposed to be under the three mountains, but in this and in Merp and in One Ring, all of them are specifically mostly under Silvertine and a little bit under Redhorn. But none of them have anything to do with Cloudy Head, and I'm so surprised by that. Like, what? Did I get it wrong? I thought Moria was supposed to be spread out under those three mountains. But maybe not evenly. I have to reread Legion texts. Okay, I'll have to buy water.
What can I do for you?
Where? Shire. Baggins.
Sweel-eyed Melon.
Really?
How can I be of service?
I should be getting to the Ettenmoor sometime. Alright, another time. Okay. This is what we're doing. Oops. Maintenance. Someday I'll do something with that house. Check. I'm just like, it's been how many minutes? It's been 10 minutes. So is my audio on? It is. got that house. How long ago? It would have been March 2024, so like a year and a half. And I've put like 2 decorations on. Well, I would have put up the painting that I got for the Angle of Mathaithville, but then the game decided to be a dingus. And it disappeared forever.
Well met.
Hello there.
Off to Hobbiton. So I've also worked out. Oh, actually, you know, I'm running out. Like, I'm almost there. I'm gonna bring up a whole thing. Basically, firstly, I've written out for myself the order that I'm supposed to be doing Moria. So Silvertine is next, and then Durin's Way's next, and then Waterworks, etc., etc., which is great. But also an ending in the Foundations of Stone. But also, I have this legendary lance that I have. Behold. And I thought I failed at being able to name it. But apparently, and unless this is misinformation, I don't have to worry about... I went to Rivendell to get it renamed and everything and to put the traces on it. But then, of course, I got a call and the IRL stuff, and I thought I screwed up because I was mid-stuff thing. But it turns out that it didn't really matter. But when I get the chance... Oops. When I get to the 21st Hall... The 21st Hall is apparently a big settlement where I can... get a bunch of things done, including naming and customizing my javelin, which I will name Gil Nergon, meaning Star's Lament. Fireworks! Hang on, do I still have it on me? think I put it away. Gaffer Genji. If I can be of help to you, you just let me know.
Is there something I can do for you?
Why, hello. Frodo sent you to talk to me then. What's that young fry up to now?
Oi there, give me a moment.
So you're here to collect stories about Bilbo Baggins, are you? Heard that I would know who to talk to? Naturally, you're correct. Give me a moment and I'll write you down a list of likely hobbits to speak to. Mind you, you'll need to catch them at just the right time. If they don't seem to have a story for you, check back on them in a while. If you want to hear every story, you'll need to have some perseverance. Let me see.
What do you need?
Right then, here's that list. You'll want to give it a quick look to make sure you can read my handwriting. Alright, here we go. Gaffer's note. Mind you remember what I told you. Not everyone's going to have time to talk to you at once. If a hobbit doesn't have a story for you when you want to talk, check back with them later. List of likely hobbits. Ted Sandyman. Ted is located on the south side of the Bywater Bridge, which can be found following the road south out of Hobbiton Bywater. Sheriff Robin Smallborough. Robin is within the Ivy Bush Inn, which is located in the town of Hobbiton Bywater. Tudo Chubb. Tudo Chubb is standing near the tasks bulletin board, north of the center of the Hobbiton Bywater. Lobelia Sackville Baggins. Lobelia can be found outside of Bag End on the hill, north of Hobbiton Bywater and the Party Tree. Yeah, if you don't know where Bag End is. The Storyteller. She is located inside the Ivy Bush Inn, located in the town of Hobbiton Bywater. Hal Hornblower. Hal stands near the Hobbiton Bywater stables in the southwest corner of the town square. Boggo Chubb is Hobbiton Bywater stable master and can be found at the stables next to Hal. Lotho Sackville Baggins. Lotho is standing outside of Bag End on the hill, north of Hobbiton Bywater and the Party Tree. A Hobbit Child. The child can be found listening to the storyteller inside the Ivy Bush Inn, which is located within Hobbiton Bywater. Hereward Lomsdown. Hereward is the barkeep of the Ivy Bush Inn in the town of Hobbiton. Holly Hornblower. Holly's home is directly behind the Ivy Bush Inn. Holly can be found standing outside. Yeah, she's the pie lady. I remember her. And Postman Grubb. The postman can be found near the mailbox in the northwestern corner of Hobbiton Bywater Center. Okay, I'm going to write these down. Otherwise, I shall forgore. Alright. At least they're all in the same town. Okay.
Is there something I can do for you?
That note makes sense then. Were I you, I'd probably start by talking to Ted Sandyman. Just follow that road out to the east and then turn south. Ted's standing just south of the Bywater Bridge. I know Ted's got time now, so he'll be happy to share his story. Just remember that not every hobbit on that list will have a story to share whenever you please. Just check back on them from time to time. You'll catch them at a good time soon enough, I'm sure. Suspicious. I have to get back to Moria. You don't understand. Wasn't Ted the one who was being really rude to Sam in the book?
Might I speak with you a moment?
Surely I'll tell you a tale of Bilbo Baggins and the disappearing act he pulled at his birthday all those years ago. Just lend me your ear for a moment.
Can't a body be left alone?
Well now, what I heard is that Bilbo had just about had it on his birthday. So many people, all of them bickering and squawking and trying to sneak into Bag End and look for treasure. Anyone would grow weary and want to be done with it. Bilbo was always an unconventional hobbit, so what I heard tell is that he decided to give everyone a good scare and sneak away. Went to go enjoy himself where all his family wasn't, and went round to all the taverns and inns trying their brew. Now, from what I hear tell, no one's quite sure what really happened after that. My brother's son's friend's cousin works down at the Green Dragon. He swears he shipped off a barrel with that was heavier than the others the next day, and that it rolled funny like something was in it. Didn't think to question it until after the fact. My guess is that Bilbo enjoyed himself a bit too much, found himself in a cozy barrel, and got shipped off. Goodness only knows where he is now. Wonder what interesting brews he's gotten to try in far-flung lands. Shipped off in a barrel? Reminds me of another story I heard once. Alright, let's hear all the stories. Always work to be done, friend. Keep posting bulletins and folk keep pulling them down. All in a day. All in a day.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Oh, collecting stories about Bilbo Big Shot Baggins, eh? More than enough of those to go around, to be sure. Luckily for you, I happen to know the truth of the matter of that odd disappearing act he pulled at the party. Yes, I do.
Good day.
As I was saying, here's what happened at that birthday party of Bilbo's. You see, when he was on his adventures, he met up with a pile of dwarves. Yes, dwarves. Anybody who knows anything knows that some of them dwarves got mighty peculiar after losing their home in the mountains far off all that long time ago. Since then, stories say, some of them been known to be a Roman band doing nearly anything to squeak by. And that would breed loose morals, if you ask me. Assuming they ever had any to start with, can't ever be sure with people not of the Shire. No, you cannot. I heard that one of these dwarves helped Bilbo dig a complex of tunnels under Bag End, and he simply popped down into these at the opportune moment. Goodness only knows what he's been up to since, but you can bet it's something no respectable hobbit would be caught doing. story about dwarves and hidden tunnels. Okay, Dudo Chubb is done. Cross him out.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Looking for stories about Bilbo, are you? Well, as postman, I know most people and hear most things. Can certainly spare the time to tell you a tale.
Is there something I can do for you?
So, you're wanting to know where Bilbo has got himself off to. Well, if you ask around these parts, folks will tell you all sorts of nonsense. He got kidnapped, or is flying his own dragon, or is leading a fighting tribe of spiders. The gullibility of hobbits is something not to be believed. They'll latch on to any story they hear, and the more exotic the better. Can you imagine Bilbo doing any of those things at his age? Gracious. He's a unique sort of hobbit, but he's got limits. Oh, I wish if only you knew. He's just walking into Goblin Town again, though, dude. Anyways. I can see you're a sensible sort, so I'll tell you the real truth. Bilbo's always had a terrible fondness for elves. Downright unsettling, if you ask me. Rude. But he was always one to hold with conversation. Anyway, he decided to spend the rest of his days with them, invited by the elves' leader and all. He's spending his declining years living with them and enjoying their hospitality, all while writing his memoirs in the form of a one-act play where there's smog, there's fire. I hear that the Buckland benefit of the benevolent bucket brigand... I hear that the Buckland benefit of the benevolent bucket brigand brotherhood for the bruised and burned has exclusive rights for the opening. The Buckland benefit of the benevolent bucket brigand brotherhood for the bruised and burned. Amazing. Bilbo is living with the elves, writing his memoirs in the form of a one-act play. You are the pie lady, I remember.
Could I take a moment of your time?
I'll never forget the nightmares. Is that? Oh, you're wondering where Bilbo is now? Turns out you've asked the right hobbit.
Just a moment.
I'll have you know that I have it on excellent authority that on his travels, Bilbo met a whopping massive bear. Yes, a proper large bear, not like the little ones what den around in these parts. And what did Bilbo do? Oh, don't be silly. The bear didn't eat him in one gulp. Imagine the indigestion with all those brass buttons. Now, Bilbo might not be a proper hobbit. Oh! Hey, B, how's it going? How am I doing? Sick. I didn't even know if I was going to stream today. I'm probably... And I might stop early, but we'll see. But I knew that if I didn't stream, I wouldn't have time any other day to do Bilbo's birthday. Bilbo and Frodo's birthday, so I wanted to stream that, at least. But good gracious, I'm sick. Yeah, I hope I feel better too. I've been sick for days. I was like... Monday I had to... I was like 2 minutes into the stream. And I had to like... And then I got a call and it was like an IRL emergency. So I went to do that. And then, you know, Tuesday was just doing things. I'm like, okay, I'll just do it on Wednesday after, you know, IRL stuff, like, you know, work and stuff. And then, no, I got sick. And then on Tuesday, or Thursday, I got sick. Friday, still sick. And I'm still sick. And it's causing a lot of problems. So, I shouldn't be sick for this long, but I really don't want to miss Bilbo and Frodo's birthday. It's a long expected party after all and everything. And plus I want to do the... Yeah. I want to also get through Silvertine, which is the next area in Moria as well. So, we'll see how all this goes. Yeah. I hope everything works out fine for for me. But I'm feeling pretty worn down. Anyways, now Bilbo might not be a proper hobbit, but a hobbit still he is, and that means he was carrying any number of delicious things that the like of which that bear had never smelled or tasted before. With those, clever Bilbo tamed that bear, indeed he did. And that's not the end. No, not at all. Just getting to the best part, if you believe it. Radagast the Brown, you've heard of him, yes? Keeper of animals, they say, and proper wizard in his own right. Well, Radagast heard about Bilbo and the bear, and he was so impressed that he trained old Bilbo to be a lore master. Neither jesting nor joking am I. That's right, the first hobbit lore master is our Bilbo. And he rides around now on a great bear, accompanying Radagast all over the lands. I don't think that's true. Is that true? I doubt it. Radagast has taken Bilbo under his wing as the first ever Hobbit lore master. Fantastic. Oh wait, Holly Hornblower, cross her out. Made a list. Okay, Hal.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Bilbo, eh? Now, folks will tell you any nonsense about what happened to Bilbo at his birthday party, but what's the fun in that? It was all smoke and mirrors anyway, if you ask me. The real story is in what happened after, which, as it happens, I know all about.
Just a moment.
Now, I keep my ears to the ground, I do, and I can tell you with complete confidence that Bilbo went on back to the elves. He always told us stories about them, the likes of which you wouldn't believe. They say that an elf queen has been teaching him to grow the biggest taters a person could ever hope to see. Leave it to Bilbo to go all the way off to the elves to gain knowledge just so he can steal the first prize ribbon from Farmer Maggot at one of these farmers' fairs. Some folks would just try harder in their own garden plot, but Bilbo just couldn't never do anything the easy way when he could have an adventure instead. Imagine he'll be back any day to wipe that smug smirk off of Farmer Maggot and break his 60-year winning streak. 60 years, holy man. In which Bilbo goes off to the elves to learn about growing the best taters. Can you imagine if Arwen is the one who teaches him, like, how to make better potatoes? What can I help you with?
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Al Hornblower. Bilbo Baggins you're asking about, eh? Most folks think he's off gallivanting goodness knows where, but I've got quite a different story to tell you if you'll listen.
A lovely day, isn't it?
So you're wondering what Bilbo's been up to since he disappeared, eh? Well, as it happens, I heard that he's not in some far off land at all. He's still right here in the Shire. That whole party business was an elaborate ruse to set people talking and rumoring and thinking that he's in some far-off land, having more adventures. That was just Bilbo's way of creating a distraction while he crept away to hide in plain sight. Folks say that at night you can sometimes see him, clothed in black, face hidden behind a dark mask, with an even darker cape all flapping and flowing behind him, riding along the roads of the Shire. He's turned vigilante, protecting us all from bandits and goblins and anything else nasty trying to creep into our towns. Bilbo's managed to stay out of sight so well due to his hidden hobbit holes all over the Shire. They were built in secret and paid for by his fortune. And he roams between them, never spending too much time in any one spot, always listening and waiting for danger to appear. I am the night. I am vengeance. I am Bilbo. Bilbo is all dressed in black as a masked vigilante, protecting the Shire from evil. I love it. Okay, Boggo. Cross his name. All right.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Bilbo Baggins could single-handedly keep me in business for years to come the way folks around. Sorry. Bilbo Baggins could single-handedly keep me in business for years to come, the way folks around here swap stories about him. I'll gladly tell you my own personal thoughts on why he disappeared from his birthday party, though. Please do.
What do you need?
Some around here weren't sure about him, but I miss dear Bilbo. He always had such an air of mystery about him, which is saying something since the only air most hobbits have about them is one of pipeweed and their last meal. Bilbo was refreshing, he was. Shook us all up some, and that's a good thing, no doubt. We need some rousing out of our usual routine. Not all of us have the constitution to be explorers, so it's a precious commodity indeed when we get a hobbit with real stories to tell. Anyhow, I hear that Bilbo was getting bored, and can you blame him? So when Gandalf was setting off his lovely fireworks, Bilbo grabbed onto one and off he went. Soared off into the skies in a trail of sparks. Now shake your head if you like. But if that Bilbo Baggins could do just nearly anything he put his mind to, but I think that Bilbo Baggins could do just nearly anything he put his mind to, and I'm not changing my story. Oh, I'd love to know where he landed and what mischief he's gotten up to since then. I surely do hope he returns home again, or I might just explode in a starburst myself from curiosity. I don't think that's how fireworks work. I think he'd have blown up if he did that. Bilbo flew off riding a firework, shooting across the sky.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Excuse me? What's that you're asking about? Oh yes, I know lots of stories about Bilbo. My mom tells me them some nights when I can't get to sleep.
Is there something I can do for you?
My mom tells me stories about Mr. Bilbo some nights when I can't get to sleep. My favorites are the ones about the Lonely Mountain with the dragon and the treasure. I'd like a dragon, I think, but only a nice one, not a nasty one. A good dragon would live with me and bring us shiny things to play with, and I'd fly him around in the sky. Dragons are terrible clever, you know. And so mine would tell me stories and teach me things that only dragons know. But, you know, I keep thinking about that poor mountain. Why, it's even called the Lonely Mountain. And that was when it still had a dragon friend of its own. But since Bilbo scared off the dragon, I bet that mountain is even lonelier. I feel bad for it some nights. Sometimes I just cry into my plush sheep, Petunia. But then I thought about nice Mr. Bilbo, and I bet he feels the same way. I bet he went back to that poor mountain to keep it company. If I were him, I'd bring in another dragon. Or a nice one, but a nice one this time, to keep it company for years and years and years. I bet that's just what he did. That is hilarious. I love that. Bilbo's bringing the Lonely Mountain a new nice dragon to help it be less lonely. So cute.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Okay, hang on, I need to start crossing out names. Okay. What's that you're asking about now? Old Mr. Bilbo, you say? Why, certainly I know what happened at his birthday party. Listen up, and I'll tell you the true facts of the matter.
Good day.
Bilbo Baggins was something of an eccentric around these parts. His adventures created enough stories that you can still hear new ones every day. Well, I was just recently talking to my niece's cousin's sister-in-law's nephew the other day, and he said that he knew what really happened to at that funny birthday party. All the folks in these parts attended it, but what with the food and the drink and the dancing and all the youngsters underfoot, only a few people really witnessed the actual disappearing act. My niece's sister's cousin. Okay, my niece's sister's cousins. You get the picture. The lad I was talking with, he says that he saw that wizard Gandalf pop old Mr. Bilbo into a giant sack, just visible through the fog, he said, and Mr. Bilbo squirming and wriggling like anything. Then they just vanished into thin air. Goodness knows what happened to the poor chap after that, but honestly, the stories folk tell about his adventures and associations and goings-on, what other end can a hobbit expect than a sticky one? But Gandalf didn't do that. He'd have to be a disturber of the peace to do that. Finest ales and brews in the Shire, all for you here. Take my word for it.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
You're collecting stories about Bilbo Baggins? I know a grand one for you. That fellow's been some places and seen some things. Yes, he most certainly has.
Hello there.
I heard that Bilbo got up to a whole mess of adventures after his party, but you're wondering what he's up to now, yes? Well, I'll tell you that I heard that in the end he ran into some of those big folk what ride horses all the time. What are they called? The Riders of Ronald? Roger? Oh, nearly there. Tip of my tongue. Rohan! That's it. I heard he's got himself a war pony and that they taught him to be a proper horsemaster and all. Riders in the company of... Drat it. What's that feller's name? Theorem? That's not it either. Hang it all. Give me a minute. Theoden! That's the chap. Our Bilbo's right there, riding in that company of big folk, with banners streaming and horses whinnying, all across those big plains of grass tall enough to hide a hobbit, or so I hear. Indeed. Gandalf kidnapped Bilbo and carried him off in a sack. The Riders of Rohan and the company of Theoden have a new member riding with them on a war pony of his very own. of my sight, you poor excuse for a bounder. No.
Don't walk off. I need to speak with you.
Oh, all anyone talks about around here is Bilbo Baggins. But as it happens, yes, I do know quite a juicy bit of information that I don't mind sharing with a person such as yourself.
How rude.
Listen up now, and you might learn something worth knowing. Earlier that day, the day of the party, that is, I'll have you know that I saw Bilbo sampling a good many of Holly Hornblower's pies. They always look delectable, but I swear she uses secret ingredients that would put off even the staunchest eater. Not that I'm jealous, mind. My pies always come in second, and I have an easy mind knowing they are made of only the finest fruits, not any new nonsense I hear tell of. Not like some people I know of. And if that's good enough for me, well, pardon me, what was I saying? Right. Mr. Bilbo. As I was saying, I've heard that Holly was experimenting with sneaking in ground-up mushrooms, pinched from Farmer Maggot's field. If you listen to the young fry around these parts, who've snuck into his field and eaten some, you know they have some awfully queer effects. So if you want to know what I think, and you clearly do as you're asking me, well, I think eating those pies up and eating those pies up and disappeared Bilbo. Good thing that odd Gandalf was around to cover it up with the poof of smoke and save us all the scandal. Although some might think that there could have been an important lesson to be learned had he not. I'm having a hard time reading today. Alright, Lobelia is done. Mushrooms and pies? Blech.
What do you want?
Oh, you're wondering what Mad Baggins has been up to? He was all cleverness and no nonsense, if you ask me. He was all cleverness and no sense, if you ask me. I know a right amusing story of what mischief he's got himself into. I surely do.
What do you want?
Well now, last I heard is that old Baggins had completely squandered his fortune, although I never myself believed it was half as big as folks said. It wouldn't be that hard to lose now, would it? But as I was saying, with his fortune gone, I hear he went to one of those big folk towns and got himself the finest fake beard that the remainder of his money could buy. Now, don't start laughing yet. You ain't heard the rest of it. And you remember what I said about him being too clever without much sense? Well, fake beer obtained, he went to live with the dwarves. Yes, dwarves! Snuck right in there with them in their caves and their digging. Dwarves aren't too smart from what I've heard, and those caves gotta be mighty shadowy and smoky from the torches, don't you think? Figure with his beard, he could hide and work right alongside them. All the while slowly building up a new fortune of pocketed gems and fine metals. I bet he'll be back again, lording his adventures and supposed fortunes over us all over again. Over us once more. Jeez, I can't read. I cannot read. Lotho. Bilbo's purchased a fine fake beard and is hiding amongst the dwarves. Alright, return to Gaffer.
What do you need?
You managed to speak to all the hobbits on my list? Wonderful. If that's given you what you need, off you go then. Time to take those stories to their final recipient.
I want a word with you.
I imagine those stories have someone waiting for them. Off you go now.
Quit dawdling and tell me what you want.
Alright. To Rivendell. You hear that? We're off to see the elves. Oh, wait. Hang on. Does Frodo have something to say about this? There might be unique dialogue. He does not have unique dialogue.
Hello there.
Why, hello, Relmar. Many salutations, I'm sure. And what has brought you here to me on this fine day?
A lovely day, isn't it?
Stories? From the Shire? And all of them about me? I can't wait to hear them. Please tell me your tales. So, Gandalf popped me in a sack and carried me off, did he? I'll be sure to share that one with him later. He'll enjoy it to no end. And if that weren't enough, now I'm fighting evil in a masking cape, roaming the Shire at night? Oh my, what will they come up with next?
Hello there.
Oh dear, oh my. They are even better than I thought. The imagination of hobbits truly knows no bounds. The Lonely Mountain, Holly Hornblower's pies, a Caped Crusader even? Oh, gracious and goodness me. You have made this old hobbit very happy, and brought me belly laughs such as I have not known for a while. Elves, for all their charms, have a more esoteric form of humor. I've missed the stories hobbits tell. Take this take this as my thanks. Clearly, you have a knack for recording and telling tales. I hope you keep that up during your adventures, as I sense you will have a great many stories to tell. Nice. All right. Cool. I should get to the deep descent then. And hopefully put that in my house later without it vanishing. I have to pick, like, the exact right thing, otherwise I'm gonna mess it up. Like, I can't just test it and... yeah, I don't know. I'm still sour about that painting. Anyways. I've not seen any mithril yet. Have you? I would die happy if I could but find a small vein of mithril while I'm here. I have not yet given up hope of laying my hands on the most precious of ores.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
A moment of your time, if you would, friend. When first we entered this place, we had no intention of pushing as far as we did so quickly. Now that we have breached this far deep down into the depths, and we see the horror of what's transpired here, there are some discoveries that make many of us uncomfortable. It is bad enough to know that there are orcs and goblins all about. To think that they have breached some of our most hallowed and secret holds gives one reason to hoist a hammer and crack some goblin skulls. Still, we have orders and we must abide them, lest we endanger everything we attempt here. My friend Garthar and Halfberg are concerned about some discoveries we've been seeing as of late. Crystals, dull and black-looking, more like glass than crystals, have been turning up here and there. We do not know what this signifies. Speak with my friend Garthar if you would. See what he knows.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Garthar is a knowledgeable fellow. He will know he will have more to tell you about these crystals.
These halls will be great once more.
Aye. These crystals bear the mark of the great dwarf's treasury, long forgotten beneath this place. Mithril may well have been the true wealth of Moria, but it was not the only wealth that we know here. There were many riches to be harvested from these mines. Anything that was not mithril was taken to treasuries throughout Moria, and there stored for safekeeping. Complex puzzles guarded the treasure therein, and now they are well hidden by the ingenuity of the dwarves. I also know that one of our treasuries was recently breached by enemies. Our orders bid us to stay here, surely for our own safety. But I have a good mind to disobey. Alas, I have no more news to share, but I feel free to tell Falgir all that I have said.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
I have no more to tell you. Return to Falgir. You must have seen him before. He is here in the deep descent.
These halls will be great once more.
Garthar thinks that the vault is breached, does he? Well then, that makes decisions more obvious if you ask me. Are you still looking for a bit of work?
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
If you are to enter the vault of the Forgotten Treasury, we must prepare you for what you are to face. It is located to the south and east of here, though more southerly than east. Between our hold and your destination are many orcs. These orcs are likely a smaller, stupider breed than the ones you will encounter inside the treasury, for it would take cunning enemies to enter such a protected place. It would do you well to hunt the lesser orcs for a short while. This will give me time to prepare you for the adventure. Head southeast and south of here, and collect a bundle of scraps from these orcs. Then return to me when you have enough.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
You have not yet defeated the orcs, as I have asked? You sure you are not ready for the larger task at hand? descent.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Yeah, what do you say? Hang on. What can I do for you?
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Welcome to the deep descent, Rilmore. We miners have great hopes for the Silvertine Lodes. Are you here to look for ways to be of use? Never fret. There is more to be done here than we can handle.
Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Balin.
If you were looking for tasks, we have plenty of them, Rilmore. The more pressing issue was probably that of our closest neighbors. Stealing, one of our miners, has sent back reports of a great goblin settlement too near here, unfortunately. The name of the place is Gamil Felix. You can find Stealing there making an assessment of the threat. Head south from the deep descent, and then take the east path at the crossroads. You should find Stealing there.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Stealing can be found near the goblin encampment in Gamil Felix, south and east of here. Alright, meanwhile.
The lords of Moria have returned.
I'm glad you have come to the deep descent. Forward. Book 2, Echoes of the Dark. Forward. Book 2, Echoes in the Dark. I am glad you have come to the deep descent, Rilmore. A warden such as you should be able to help my people in many of the tasks that need doing here among the Silvertine Lodes. We are particularly plagued by the goblins of Gamil Felix.
The House of Durin will live forever.
It isn't safe to wander these mines alone.
We can only hope that Durin's bane sleeps deeply.
This will be my head for sure. I was not supposed to send Fleek out with any tasks, but he kept begging me. His father is leading one of the eastern parties of the expedition. If he knew I let his son go out there and he never came back, they would probably throw me down one of these fissures here. I will never be heard from again, unless of course you can find him. You would be saving my beard if you managed it.
It is said that Durin's bane dwells here, though
We found
have
Fleek
not
yet?
seen it. I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
You may wonder why we have come to this vast deep, Rilmore, and scattered to the wind as we did. The Silvertine Lodes are famous for being the first and primary source of true silver, or mithril as it is called by many. A large branch of miners have gathered for an expedition to search the Silvertine from head to toe, starting at the toes in its roots here. We have not had much chance to mine yet, as we are beset by dangers and missing dwarves and other mishaps. Would you care to do the honors of mining ore in the vicinity of the deep descent?
It is said that Durin's bane dwells here, though we have not seen it.
Have you found any ore nodes yet? It would really gladden our hearts and give us a sense of purpose if you could show that mithril awaits us.
The orcs will one day burn upon the crucibles of our fathers.
Alright. So I looked at an old map. This apparently is like old Moria and this is new Moria. I didn't know that before. Well, I did. I mean, I wouldn't have known, but they renamed it to be closer to like Dwarven. Alright, let's see what we got here. Many good dwarves have been lost on this expedition, even though it only just begins. Many treasures lie in Khazad-dûm. They do not belong in the hands of goblins. I hope it is all worthwhile in the end. How fares my cousin at Durin's threshold? I'm anxious for news. It is so hard to get anything done with so many foes about. I feel so cut off in this place. Reddish ore sample. A sample of some reddish ore in the Silvertine Lodes. And again, this is underneath Silvertine, right? Oh, hello. And Silvertine is like the main mountain. But I digress. So this should be like a hub, in my opinion at least. I'm not gonna critique the game. They probably know more than me. Although Redhorn Lodes is not underneath Redhorn Pass. Oh, I thought he was dead. From our camp here in the deep descent, we strike out into the Silvertine Lodes.
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane!
When you are satisfied with the aid you have provided the dwarves here in the deep descent, you should speak with Bolsi for more work. You'll find him at the Three Fork Camp on Durin's Way, north of the Great Delving. He has established a command center in the Chamber of the Crossroads. Gotcha. Okay.
The orcs of Moria have much to account for.
Well done. Well met, my good high elf. As you see, I have discovered some very unfriendly neighbors in the deep descent.
Stay a moment. We will need your aid against the orcs of Moria.
Well, Rilmore, we have been lucky so far in that the goblins infesting Khazad-dûm seem to be terribly disorganized, with inept leaders. Nevertheless, we cannot relax our guard. If I read things rightly, there is one particular leader among the nearby goblin tribe who has been bold enough to organize a raid against the deep descent, and I think it would be best if he doesn't live long enough to carry out his ploy. See if you cannot perhaps weaken the goblin forces in Gamil Felix, and deal with their chieftain while you're at it.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for dying Ironfoot.
I think it would be best for all of us if the goblin Gothrok did not live too much longer.
Stay a moment! We will need your aid against the orcs of Moria!
The make of the goblin armor disturbs me, Brilmore. It is finer than I would expect from them to have, and certainly to make themselves. If the goblins are being supplied with armor and equipment from elsewhere in Khazad-dûm, then I think we had best find out where that source is and remove it. However, I cannot be certain of my fears unless I have some of their armor to examine. For that purpose, I would have you collect some of that armor from the goblins while you're in Gamil Felix.
Azog's folk have not yet fully repaid for their crimes against us.
See if you can get me a few pieces of that goblin armor. We must know whence it came. You have discovered Gamil Felix. Yeah, I have a lot of excuses to kill goblins. Should I be killing goblins? Yes. Ugh. What is that? Deep glow one. Alright, let's see if I can... Okay, I think that's... That's in Gath Rock. Interesting whenever I get the chance to return to Moria, compare the expansion with this. Alright. This crystal, discovered on one of Moria's orc kin, appears to be different than any other crystals found within Moria. You should bring it to someone who may know something about its origin. Perhaps you could speak with Falgir at the Deep Descent. He may have some knowledge regarding a crystal of this sort.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for thine Ironfoot!
Alright, I'll be quickly right back. I return. I'd feared this was the case. Upon a closer look, it is no mystery where this came from. These suits incorporate old pieces of dwarf metal and armor from long ago. Craftsmanship is so fine that even the vast span of years between has not destroyed it. Unfortunately, what time could not ruin, the foul hands of goblin smiths have. Some of these pieces must have been rebeaten and reworked a dozen times by now, and worn by even more goblins over the years since they were looted from the fallen or from hidden armories of old. I fear they are of no use to us now. They serve only as another reminder of the ancient tragedies that engulfed fair Khazad-dûm in darkness.
Azog's folk have not yet fully repaid for their crimes against us.
So, Gathrock has fallen. That should set the goblins back again in their efforts to organize against us. Gathrock's foe. Whether chieftain or minion, a dead goblin still looks like a dead goblin. Wise words. Deadfall.
If only the elves were not so stiff-necked, we might make a swift victory of this endeavor.
I explored this secret passage while you were distracting the goblins inside Gamil Felix, and I am quite pleased to report that it is safe. It brings us to a tunnel right near Puklor, who looks to be a terrifying foe, the likes of whom I had not anticipated. But there is good news. I thought I espied a loose bit of rock that would make a good trap for Puklor's downfall. If you sneak behind through this hidden passage, I think you will be able to get through and crush that villain by luring him to the trap.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for thine Ironfoot!
Here we go. A hidden passage nested in the wall near Gamil Felix. Pressing 8 instead of 7 now. An ancient dwarf make deadfall trap disguised as a stone archway. trap has been set. Buglier's fault. That was cool. Okay, I take the passage back.
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane!
So Puklar lies in a grave of stone. Hopefully that will remind the goblins to whom Khazad-dûm truly belongs. I do not care what evil lords support them. The very bones of Khazad-dûm stand against them.
The orcs of Moria have much to account for!
I went the wrong way. What is over there? Lost Dwarf. I think I'll get there eventually.
The Lords of Moria have returned.
So, our goblin neighbors will likely not trouble us in the future? That is excellent news, Riddlemore. Thank you for helping stealing at Gamil Felix. While you may not be able to wear this with as much style as stealing did, it is an honorable gift. Ooh, that is a nice gift. That is very nice. Ooh, wow. Bill's endurance. Sorry, Bill. Sorry, Bill. Yeah. All right.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
Then why are you here? Pessimist? Ah, you're back. Wonderful. Let me take a look at what you've collected. Steer carefully examines each piece of ore closely by holding them up to his squinting eye and rolling them gently in his fingers. No mithril yet. Just ordinary iron here, I believe. This is disappointing, but I am not surprised. nor shall I give up. There are many places yet to explore in the Silvertine Lodes.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
There are many relics remaining in these holes that may provide clues to even greater treasures.
These halls will be great once more.
Good work. These certainly came from good strong orcs, which means that they must be ready for the fight ahead. Good work. These certainly came from good strong orcs, which means that you must be ready for the fight ahead. I will tell you all I know, and then send you to speak with Garthar and Halfberg, for they, like myself, have tasks within the vault.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
A worthy find indeed. Though I am unclear of where this came from, I know from stories that there were many such crystals stored in the treasury that we are intent on finding. But this could not be such a treasure as the vault is. This could not be such a treasure, as the vault is long forgotten and well hid. It is unlikely that orcs could have found the entrance. Yet what if they have? Suddenly, I fear that this discovery is more dire than I had thought, Rilnor.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Orcs are bad news. Of that there is no debate. But some orcs are worse than others. Garthar and myself ran into some trouble with a brutal sort of orc a short time back. We thought nothing of it at the time, as we bested the foe, but they proved powerful. While alone, I cannot imagine. Prove powerful while alone. I cannot imagine that their power would diminish at all in a crowd. These orcs use the very shadows in the mine against us. These orcs use the very shadows in the mine against you. Be careful when you fight them, but fight them nonetheless. And when you have bested them in the vault, return here to me. The Forgotten Treasury lies a fair journey to the south and southeast of our destination here in the Deep Descent. Do yourself a favor, my friend. Do not travel within the place alone. I'm going to travel in that place alone.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Milling about and talking to me does not thin the population of dark defilers. You had best gather friends and make your way to the Forgotten Treasury as soon as you can.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
If you are making your way into the Forgotten Treasury, I would ask that you do me a favor and collect any of the crystals that you find within. They have very little value outside of this place, but their qualities were never fully researched, and history states that none who touched the things ever felt that they would be... History states that none who touched the things ever felt that they would be used for good purposes. If you make your way to the Forgotten Treasury, south and southeast of the Deep Descent, collect as many of these as you can and return them to me.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Keep a watchful eye out when you are in the Forgotten Treasury for the depleted crystals. Should you find any, I would like to keep them safe. Orcs swarm the Forgotten Treasury. It's disgraceful.
Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
Oh, level 56? That's Redhorn Lodes level. But I digress. Oh, the Forgotten Treasury is probably a freaking dungeon. Yeah, it's probably a dungeon. Let's see how many dungeons I can fit. I can still do some. If you're traveling into the Forgotten Treasury, as I expect you are, I would ask that you take the time to see that any relics or coins already taken out of the place are returned to us here. We would not like to disturb anything that is still intact within the treasury itself. but anything already spoiled by the orcs should be returned to us here. Should you find anything befitting, I would ask that you collect these items from within the treasury and return them here to me at the Deep Descent. The Forgotten Treasury lies to the south of here.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
Search among the despoiled ruins or any of the orcs you defeat within the Forgotten Treasury. You should return any relics you find to me. Skum and Urarth.
We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
You must be the high elf that Falgir has been going on about. I suppose you do have the look of an adventurer, though you seem a little soft around the middle. He tells me you mean to enter the Forgotten Treasury to the south and southeast of the Deep Descent. If you do, I wanted to warn you about the troll twins, Skum and Urarth. They are quite alike in temperament, as it is said. Some of our company have come across them at times, but few ever survive. Should you find yourself facing them, I would be greatly in your debt if you would deal with them once and for all. Our scouts last saw them in the area where the Forgotten Treasury was found, south and southeast of our location here in the Deep Descent.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
It is. Does that mean it's an instance? Probably. It's probably an instance. Have you met the twin trolls yet, friend? Here, let me just look. Oh, yeah. Dark delvings. Oh, it doesn't look like it. No, I'm good. I will have to do a lot of these, though.
Hear me out, friend, for I have a tale of glory to tell.
A band of miners from the Deep Descent has pushed forth into the Silvertine Lodes to establish a small mining camp in the center of this area. You should seek Thalfar along the path towards Menim Berej and give him my regards. He will likely need your help getting things started. Yeah, campsite, that probably means a dungeon. Yeah. Well, for Pen the Celia 6, does it sound like something you want to aid me with? Because, like, I really want to just brute force it solo, but I know that's always a bad idea. Okay, Stable Master, let's go.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
What's this camp called? Silvertine Worksite. I worry that my kinsmen are blind to the dangers in these halls. What's he doing? Help him. Pick up an axe. Not a hammer. Unless he needs to use a hammer. A war hammer. Okay. Goblins have invaded our mines.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
Hail, traveler. Are you here to help us get our feet wet? Good. We can always use another pair of hands.
We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
Forgive me for placing yet another burden upon you, The miners have complained that the platform of Menem Berej is frequently overrun by goblins or other creatures, and they need it patrolled more frequently to keep such threats at bay while they prospect for Mithril. I won't have my miners picked off by goblin filth. I need you to go patrol the platform and clear it of creatures to ensure the miners' safety.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
Sickness. Clear off that platform if you would. I cannot have my miners getting hurt on Menem Berej.
What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
Our best hope of finding Mithril in the Silvertine Lodes is to reclaim and repair the platform of Menem Berej, if you ask me. If you could begin by restoring the wheels on the platform, that would be most helpful, Rilmore.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
The gears of old ought to be repaired before we can truly begin our mining expedition in this area. There's another quest. Here we go. Goof.
Abide here a moment and
Goofy.
speak with me.
His name is Goofy. Sorry. Greetings to you, good High Elf. I am Goofy, at your service. It is a great day to be a dwarf, I tell you, and I am privileged to see the retaking of Khazad-dûm in person. As we arrived here, I noticed the railway directly to the west. I sensed that there are untapped mining prospects there. The lodes of the Silvertine are the richest in veins in all of Moria, and likely in all of Middle-earth. Would you be so good as to scout prospective paths in the tunnels, and hang signs at any clear dead ends, so that we know where to start our search?
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
There is no point proceeding until we have had a chance to scout out our best prospects. This way. Like, I'm so self-conscious about, like, running out of quest space. The rails do not go any further from this point. The rails stop in a dead end here. Ooh. The passage is intact, but you note a sense of dread hanging about this particular tunnel. Spiders. Probably spiders. This is not the way. It is an interesting way around the forester. Like if you're a forester, that's a good way around the world building. I find it kind of like, this is talking about lore, but like, House of Doom is their like main home, like their primary city, like the greatest city of all dwarves, greater than Belagost and Erebor and all that, right? And Smaug, they needed to deal with Smaug. They knew that Smaug was a problem. But they didn't breathe a word about the Balrog. They don't, like, say Smaug and Durin's Bane together. Like, it sort of feels like Durin's Bane is kind of like a secondary Smaug. If that makes sense, but I don't know. They were more keen to get back Erebor. Disease Dragon Net. The encampment up there, yes it is. Sorry. We are always hoping to find mithril in these old mines, unlikely though our success may be.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
Well, as you can see, the shaft just near me is utterly infested with those vile glowworms. Perhaps you can do me a good deed and smash the ugly crawlers. And while you're at it, collect some of the luminescent goop that gives them their eerie glow. I believe I can fashion some of that goop into a torch of sorts, which will light the way for me in this accursed dark.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Collect the luminous goo from those terrible glowworms if you would. I believe the vile stuff will be most useful to me.
If we are to find mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
The real reason I have come to this forsaken tunnel is to search for mithril along these dark, forgotten paths. Up where the glowworms infest the mine shaft, I believe there will be plenty of ore deposits to harvest. Will you bring me a sampling of what you collect? Yes.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Any sign of mithril yet? Sample of some yellow traced ore in the Silvertine Lodes. Not fear you or your glowing goop. This is just a labyrinth of like mine tracks. Oh, there he is. Supposed to get down there somehow.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Ah, lovely. Well, perhaps not lovely, but you know what I mean. I can smear this goop on anything, and it will provide a light for me as I wander in the dark. You can probably save me. You've probably saved me from many a false step, Rilmore.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Hello again, Rilmore. Let us take a look, eh? Zori gently inspects each piece of ore you brought him, as carefully as Steer did before him. No mithril that way, but perhaps in another spot nearby.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
The mine shaft may be fairly empty of good prospects, but perhaps the very tunnel around us may provide a better yield. Will you search the surrounding area once more and again? I will look at your harvest for signs of mithril. My heart yearns to see just the slenderest vein. The hope such a discovery would kindle in my folk is beyond description, Rilmore.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
How is your collection coming along? Would love to have a look when you've gathered enough of a sampling. Silvery ore. A sample of silvery ore in the Silvertine Lodes. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. Hey Xander, how's it going? Welcome to my journey into Moria at long last.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Sori again scrutinizes all of the ore you collected from the surrounding tunnels. Nothing. Alas! I will have to search more on my own, but my hopes are rather low right now. Regardless, you have my gratitude, Riddlemore. I am certain you will do your best. Perhaps there is no true silver left to uncover.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
I'm glad you're back, Riddlemore. I have just received a message from Thetmar at the Deep Descent. It would seem that Tikar, a miner from Menem Berej, has gone missing, and all of the dwarves of this area are now looking for him. Will you help, Riddlemore? He could easily have passed right under our noses in the dark. I know Nikar. I know him well. What could he have been doing off by himself? The mines are not safe.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Why would Nikar just up and leave in such a strange manner? Something strange is afoot. What is he up to? Oh. Dead. That's what he's up to. Being dead. That's awkward. Swaina, you could have said something. The corpse of Nikar, a surveyor. Nikar seems to be making off with... Sorry, I can't read. Nikar seemed to be making off in haste with some gold, but did not get far. Surely slain by the dragonet that has attacked you. Defeat the creature. You have defeated the dragonet that surely killed Nikar.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Nikar dead. That is a tragedy beyond bearing. Why, that fool! What could he have been about? I will send notice to the other camps to call off their search. Poor, foolish Nikar. Choose one. Honor, loyalty, bravery. Carry this as a reminder of Nikar. Soat's bracelet. There we go.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
I think we have done enough here to establish that Mithril is not likely to be found in this part of the Silvertine Lodes. I may pack up and return to the deep descent, or Menem Berej. I have not yet decided. If you wish to continue your exploration, however, you should search for Undot. I hear he was making his way to the old dwarf city that was rumored to be in the south of the Silvertine Lodes. The only way to reach it was by a hidden door in a passage near here. Make your way to Undot, if you will, and then I believe you will have seen all there is to see in these parts.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
I'm afraid I cannot be more helpful. You must explore and seek the hidden door yourself. Okay. You have found the door mentioned by Sori. Not hidden, but a door plain to see. Suspicious. Let's just see what's up here first. Now entering the waterworks. No, not yet. Waterworks is level 54, which means part 4. You've discovered the old Silvertine city. Holy. This not a great city? Feel so lucky to behold this hidden wonder.
These halls will be great once more.
Oh, hello there, traveler. I did not expect anyone to come along with me, but my curiosity to behold this place could not be contained. Marvelous and surprising, is it not? The civilization in the Silvertine was once very great, I think. I should like to explore here.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
I have noticed some very evil-looking dragonettes during my travels throughout the Silvertine Lodes, but with no sense of where their hive could be until I came here. I believe they have made their home in this old city here. If you slay them at their own hive, I believe we will be cutting off their entire population of the menaces throughout the entirety of the Silvertines. Will you help, Rilmore?
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
I cannot abide those foul, disease-ridden dragonettes in this ancient city.
If we are to find Mithril and Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
I notice a strange light of many colors coming from the far end of this ancient city's edge, Rilmore. What could it be? Will you go and take a look? I worry there is some goblin campfire perched near us, and the goblins are ready to spring.
We have seen naught of Durian's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
It would appear that we have another problematic inhabitant in the city. Deep claws have made themselves quite the little nest here, and as long as they remain, the old Silvertine city will be helplessly polluted. They have uneven tempers, those beasts, and they weaken the foundations of Moria. You ought to go clear out that wretched nest when you have spare time.
dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Go clear out that deep claw nest when you get a chance, eh, Rilmore? There. Sorry. A riddle. Oh? A riddle in an old city. A riddle. I can sizzle like bacon. I am made with an egg. I have plenty of backbone, but lack a good leg. I peel layers like onions, but still remain whole. I can be long like a flagpole, yet fit in small holes. What am I? Twist Tongue's riddle. You found a plaque bearing the strange runes of Falgair Twist Tongue, author of the papers you found in Katub Zahar. When translated, they read as follows. I can sizzle like bacon. I am made with an egg. I have plenty of backbone, but lack a good leg. I peel layers like onions and still remain whole. I can be long like a flagpole, yet fit in small holes. What am I? Solve the riddle. The solution to the riddle can be found somewhere in the Silvertine Lodes. You've solved the riddle of the serpent. There is another plaque on the east wall of this room. Oh. So there is. Oh, lack for a leg. Oh, okay. Okay. This plaque is inscribed with a riddle in Falgair's strange language. At night I come without being fetched. By day, though lost, I am not gone. All know me, but only the ocean heeds my call. That's the moon. You found a strange rune-marked key within the chest. Cool. behind it. So this is like a warp from here. It seems like a warp. Just very clever tunnels. Alright, I should probably backtrack a little bit just to clear some quests because I'm running out of space. A large, rather reeking, deep claw nest. Do it again. Crystal in the mine shafts of the Silvertine Lodes. Okay, I didn't see what's down this hall. So exploring. To destroy the nest still. Oh, that's the way I didn't go yet. Oh, yes, I did go this way. Okay. Back we go. miss something? Is this not a great city? Feel so lucky to behold its hidden wonder.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
I am deeply indebted to you. This will make a great difference, I think, for dwarves all over the Silvertine Lodes. You have my thanks, Riddlemore. Has anyone ever told you how incredibly useful you seem to be? Once or twice.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
You are a riddle master as well as a doughty warden, eh, Riddlemore? That is most impressive. Let us see what you found here. A key. Interesting. I should hang on to this. I should hang on to this if I were you. It might come in handy if you find any more Twist-Tongue's riddling in Moria. Ooh. Twist-Tongue's cloak. Gimme. Get rid of the cosmetic. Where's the cloak? Whatever.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
What do you have there, Riddlemore? Ah. Were these fair crystals the source of the light I saw, and not a goblin fire? That is wonderful. We can harvest these crystals for lamps in these desolate parts. Yeah, rather than using frickin' worm goop.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
You got rid of those pesky deep claws? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Which one is it? Oh, reputation. Nice.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
We have searched for mithril all over the Silvertine Lodes for mining mineral deposits, and found not a trace. I noticed some deposits along the walls here. I'm sure that they will come up dry as well, so I dare not get my hopes up. But we had best finish what you started and take a look, don't you think? Bring me the ore samples you collect, and I will take a look, and I will look it over.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
I have little hope, but we had best try one last time. And this is going to turn out to be the time that we get it, right? Blue-tinged ore sample. A sample of some blue-tinged ore in the Silvertine Lodes. This is the part where you climb back out. Fall. Good to go.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Well, let's have that ore. I will take a look. Onat looks at each piece of ore with a scrutinizing stare. Suddenly he jumps as if startled by a ghost. What? I cannot believe it! Rilmor, you have found Mithril! It is a tiny trace, very small, but by Durin's beard, you found it! And naturally, the old city sits on a source. You must send word to the rest of the expedition, my friend. We will settle ere long.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
You have done all you could. You have done all that I could have hoped for, Rilmor. And now I must endeavor to send you to the Deep Descent camp and tell them the wonderful news that Mithril has been found at last. Do not tarry. In fact, you should take my goat. I will stay here and defend the work you did to make the old Silvertine city safe for my folk. I am sure Thetmar will wish to set up camp here straight away.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Quickly now, take this goat and make haste. A goat commonly ridden in Moria to get from place to place.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Mithril? What? You found a tiny vein of Mithril in the old Silvertine city? I cannot believe it. Truly, I cannot. That is wonderful news, Rilmor. We will have to send reinforcements there. What a discovery, upon my beard!
Welcome to Khazad-dûm. Stay and speak with me a moment.
You have done more than we could have hoped to... You have done more than we could ever have hoped in the Silvertine Lodes. So it is time to send you back to the upper levels to help out in Durin's way. You should make for the Chamber of the Crossroads, which lies to the north of the Great Delving. Give my greetings to Liekmund when you get there, if he is still breathing.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Liekmund is with the expedition at the Chamber of the Crossroads in Durin's Way. You should speak with him as soon as possible. Oh, but I'm not done. I have things to do and people to see.
These halls will be great once more.
Okay. Time to make the descent.
The foundries of Khazad-dûm will soon burn brightly once more.
Menembere. I didn't even enter Menembere. Silvertine Lodes. Find the Deep Descent. The Deep Descent is an old guard chamber that oversees the entrance to the mines below. The mastery of this chamber has allowed the dwarf expedition to control the passage between the Silvertine Lodes and the Great Delving, preventing the goblins from massing together into an unstoppable horde. Nevertheless, they remain badly outnumbered and are pressed daily to hold the chambers against the vicious foes that inhabit the deeps. Gamil Felix. Once a bustling mine worked by hundreds of industrious dwarves, Gamil Felix has been overrun by goblins and is now one of the largest strongholds of their kind within Moria. The goblins' hold on western Moria is to be broken. The enemies of Gamil Felix must eventually be routed. But against such numbers, it seems an impossible endeavor. The great pit of Menembere was once home to the richest lodes of mithril ever unearthed in Khazad-dûm. This enormous platform was constructed to assist the dwarves in their mighty efforts to extract the precious metal. Though this mine was believed to have been sapped of most of its resources by the time Moria fell, Brogur and Bosi's dwarves vow to find some valuable remnants of the riches that were once so abundant. The old Silvertine city is in the south of the Silvertine Lodes, and was likely the home of all the miners that once sought mithril beneath the great mountain. Have I not found all the places in the Great Delving? Nope. I'll find them. The Way of Smiths. Okay, I guess now I can't go in there. Find Menembere. Oh, hello. Many ancient halls lie hidden beneath the ages of ruin within the walls of Moria. The dwarves seek to recover and protect their treasures of old, while the orcs seek to exploit them. Soon the forgotten treasury may become a battleground of terrible proportions. But later. And of course, here we are at a campsite, at a straight point. Not at a fellowship. Gotcha. Okay. How's Gyarados doing, by the way? Oops, wrong button. Level 38. Okay. And... Down here, I say. Thank you. Okay. Gotta get to that platform. Alright, gear. Metal gear. A gear on the scaffolds of Menem Berej. These guys are probably gonna have to do with something later. Little maps. Middle Earth. I'm gonna follow the path there. will not abandon my brethren. The orc threat is very great.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Thank you for your efforts, Rilmore. We're terribly short-handed here, given the threat of the goblins all around us. Whether or not those miners ever find anything, I rest easier knowing that they are safe. Tirelessly defending the miners, Dalfar's shoulders never slump. Given to you as a reward on the express condition that you use it to smash any goblins you see. Alright, let's see what this says. Nothing I can use.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Ah, well done, my friend. We will have Menem Berej back in working order in no time.
We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
There are many lamps set along the winding mining path that descends into the Silvertine Lodes, but it has been many years since they have been lit. Will you patrol the long descent and light the lamps as you go? The fire should help to drive away the enemies that have settled here, and help the dwarves to see as they work and explore.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
The lights along the pit's path will be very helpful in the mining expedition.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Ah, there we go. Signpost. A post. Perfect for the hanging of a sign.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Bread, you say? Ah, a dwarf does not fear a little dreariness. In a mine shaft? According to you, that is the best and only road. And so that is where we will begin. Thank you for your report, Rilmore. However nonsensical its delivery. You're welcome, Goofy.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
According to our maps and Balin's own records, there is a mining site along the tunnel where you began to fret it for your safety. You should try to overcome your worry and see what you can find there of Balin's expedition. I hope that there is great potential in that mine for our own dwarves. Do let us know what you find, Rilmore. I am counting on you. Very well then. You will see. We will be finding veins of mithril and clusters of gems in no time. So you know what, I'm gonna... I'll be right back, really quick. Alright, I return.
Mithril it is called by the elves, and true silver in the common tongue, but the dwarves do not share their own secret name. The hope of finding it has led many dwarves to their doom in Moria, for they seldom heed the dire warnings when their hearts yearn for mithril, cold and bright in the dark.
Tunzul Menel. Tunzul Menen. They mine too fast. Oh. Okay, so here's the thing though, right? I don't know how it's gonna play out in the game, but this is the, this is beneath Silvertine, which is, what is it, Sigil? Dwarf mining pick. A dwarf pick of recent make. It has barely been used, but shows the marks of a sudden battle. This is the mountain. Silvertine is the mountain that has the Tower of Durin, and that's where Gandalf brought down the Balrog. So it's over our heads right now. So if this is where we meet the Balrog, I would not be surprised. Whatever Balin accomplished here, this site is no longer safe for any miner.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
By axe and sword, Rilmore. You have my deepest apologies. I did not realize how bad things really were down here. We'll need an entire garrison to clear these mines properly.
Our resources are resolved to driving the orcs from our halls of old.
Unlit lamp. figured. Uh-oh. Alright, perfect. I worry that my kinsmen are blind to the dangers of these holes.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Thank you, Riddlemore. The lights will be a great boon to our efforts in the Silvertine Lodes.
If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
You have helped us out a fair amount here in Menemberej, Riddlemore. While you were exploring, an explorer named Sori passed through on his way south, and he asked for the assistance of anyone I could spare. I told him I would apply to you, would apply to you upon your return. Will you seek out Sori as you head southwards?
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
Sori said he was heading south through the Silvertine Lodes. Yeah. I've met him. There you are.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
You must be the famous Rilmor of whom I have heard so much praise spoken. They are singing of your valor from Holland to the roots of the Silvertine. Stay a moment, and I am sure we can do some good work here. Oh. That's not good. Okay. Time to head back.
The Lords of Moria have returned!
We still have to find Meek. And I think we can hop off here. That wasn't that bad. There he is.
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here, though we have not seen it.
Who are you? Are you a friend? Did Steer send you to find me? Hope so. I begged for this task, and now all I want to do is be back safe in camp.
If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
Hurry up and get me out of here. I wish I had never wanted to come out here. All I wanted to do was make my father proud, and now I'm about to become goblin stew. Stop dawdling and let me go. Then let us go.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
I hate this place. Get me back to the deep descent. Where is he? There you are. I can make it back to camp from here. Thank you for your help. You're welcome.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
So you found Bleak? And he was well? Not too badly hurt? That is very relieving news. Thank you. I'm in your debt. Both the captain's son and my beard are safe, at least for another night. For saving his neck, Fleet gave you his necklace as a reward. I can make use of this.
The orcs will one day burn upon the crucibles of our fathers.
Mithril. It can be beaten like copper and polished like glass. Its beauty is like that of common silver, but the beauty of mithril does not tarnish or glow dim. Helbarad's trust. I'm sorry, Helbarad, I found better stuff.
These halls will be great once more.
Okay.
May Durin return soon to his halls. The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Durin's threshold. Oh yeah, that's this. Dwarf Lord's Gate. Okay. Do these.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm. These halls will be great once more.
Stir to the 21st hall. I never thought to see so many creeping things in Moria. We must drive the enemy from this our home.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
This is but one place where a quality such as you seek might be crafted. It was once known as the Library of Steel. It contains tomes detailing many of the finest secrets the dwarf smithcraft. Many of the finest secrets of dwarf smithcraft, and is protected from theft and destruction by ancient wards. Since we rediscovered it, however, it has likewise been found by the Gashai who have taken hold of it. I cannot be certain what they intend to do with it, but it cannot be any good. If you wish to obtain your quality, you will have to free the forge. However, before you even attempt it, you will need to bring me an infused adamant, which can hold the quality.
Well met, friend. Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
If you are seeking to enhance the abilities of your weapon, there is one place where you are sure to lay the foundation for such a quality. There is an old mithril mine, played out long ago, but within it was a fine forge with mighty spells laid upon it for the smelting of mithril ore. Of course, now the orcs have it, and have set their own goblin brethren to work as slaves, trying to eke out a few last sorry bits of the poorest quality ore. I doubt they know anything about the forge itself, or care in the least. But you will have to fight your way through them if you want to make use of it. Before you dare the mine, however, you should bring me an infused garnet. Only with such a stone will you succeed in enhancing your weapon. I do not know where to find such stone, however.
Well met, friend.
You will need to bring me an infused garnet before we can begin. Am I getting quests that's just filling these out? maybe I shouldn't be doing these right now. So we got going. Durin's Way, Big Boffin. Long Durin's Way. Have to? Okay, fine. Can't exactly get rid of them. Gonna have to restart. Alright, fine. Yeah, I died like right here. Didn't see that. Alright. Northward. The Palace of Name. Moria mirror. So it's a rest like the wind. Alright. Adjusting this mirror has helped the paths of the Dolven View to be much better lit than they were previously. This will likely save many from falling or taking a wrong turn. Speak with Slogvi at the Dolven View. I think I'll talk to him after I get to Durin's Road, or Durin's Way. Next stable. Right back to that.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Are you seeking the chamber of the crossroads? It is to the northwest.
The shadow of Mordor would not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
You see the reddish glow to the northwest, Rilmore? You must follow that passage if you are seeking the chamber of the crossroads. Thank you, sir. But beautiful vista. Save me, beard. You are near the chamber of the crossroads, Little More. If that is what you seek.
These halls will be great once more.
You have nearly come to Bosie's command center, Rilmore. Head east until you see stairs on your left. At the bottom of those stairs, you will see another set of stairs on your right. You will then be at Manarbul, and the door to the chamber of the crossroads will be to the north. Alright, fair enough. Not this way? There we go. Follow the compass. The Chamber of the Crossroads is just there to the north. Do I spy? Problems. Goblins and wolves. Do you know aught of the goblins' movements? There are too many beasts here for my liking. Have you seen many orcs in Moria?
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance.
Hang on. Do you see that battered statue just... Okay, hang on. One thing at a time. Western Durin's Way.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
The Chamber of the Crossroads. This ancient guard room controls the passages leading up into Durin's Way, as well as the ones east towards the 21st Hall. It is now occupied by part of the dwarf expedition to retake Moria from the orcs and goblins.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Discover the Dwarf Gate. Dwarf Lord's Gate. Dwarf Lord's Gate. As the northern gate of the Great Delving, Dwarf Lord's Gate provides the main passage for those seeking to reach Durin's Way. Perfect.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
You were the one that adjusted the light, were you? At first I thought there was a fire, and that we were about to be attacked. Then I realized that the light was a warm, gentle one. I knew then that it came from one of the ancient mirrors I have heard so much about. I'm only happy that I lived to see the beauty of the light system in Khazad-dûm. Deed bestowed. Reflections. Many ancient mirrors can be found throughout the dark halls of Moria.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Master?
The House of Durin will live forever!
These halls will be great once more.
Hold up.
missing?
Okay, whatever. Milestone? We'll see.
I have need of your great skill.
Forward, Book 2, Echoes in the Dark. Welcome, Rilmore, to the Chamber of the Crossroads. This shall be my command center for the time as we establish our presence here in Moria. We will busy ourselves with making ready to restore the mines and cities beneath the mountains. I will never forget the great deeds you have done on behalf of the Iron Garrison, and I eagerly await tales of your future achievements. I am ever at your service, and may your feet lead you well in the darkness of Khazad-dûm and beyond.
We must be cautious. Dwarves have not lived here for long years.
Book 2, Chapter 1, New Residence. We've established a presence within Moria, Rilmore, and will stage further excursions into the depths from this room, the Chamber of the Crossroads. This once served as a guard room for watching the 3 passages just to the south, but has been empty for many long years. Many creatures have thrived in the darkness during the long absence of the dwarves, especially the Gredbig, fierce and loathsome insects spawned from the deep. Seek out all varieties of Gredbig in the western levels, to the south and west of this chamber, and eliminate them. This will be the first small step in reclaiming the Great Delving for my people. There is much to be done before true progress is to be made.
I have need of your great skill.
Gredbig can be found throughout the Great Delving and must be dealt with. Travel south and west of this chamber into the Great Delving, and eliminate any Gredbig that you find skittering along the way. There is no foe we can't best. We are beset by more evils here than our good leaders expected, but I am here to work fastidiously against them.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
Thetmar sent you to check up on us, did he? More like he sent you to check up on me. I still owe him a hefty gambling debt from our last outing together, and I'm betting he wants to make sure I live long enough to make good on it. Well, could use the extra hands anyway, so you're welcome to stay if you have a pair of them to lend to our efforts.
Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
Welcome to the Chamber of the Crossroads, Rilmore. We are fairly busy here, as you can no doubt see. We could certainly use your help. Our encampment is a vital link in the supply chain between Durin's Threshold and the 21st Hall, far to the east. It is also nearly impossible for anything to get past us here without us spotting them. So it's very important that we not fail to hold this chamber against anything the goblins and orcs can throw at us. If you are of a mind to help us, you should speak with Fostolf, Rink, and Gansi over there. They have some rather important matters that need attending to, or so they tell me. I'm sure you can find something. I'm sure I can find something for you to do as well.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
Help out Fostolf, Rink, and Gansi. No sense in wandering off into the darkness without some purpose. You will just be fresh meat in the goblin's next stew.
We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
One of my dwarves, Crumb, has discovered a large goblin camp in the westernmost chamber of Durin's Way, which the creatures called Nankak. Ninkak Faltor, in their vile tongue. He has only scouted around the outskirts and has asked for help investigating more closely. I cannot spare any extra men for this, but if you would go and ensure his safety, I would be grateful. You can find him near Ninkak Faltor, to the north of here. When you have learned more about this encampment, return to me.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
The camp Crumb found is large. We will need to keep an eye on it, lest the goblins there launch a foray against us. That would make for a pitched battle indeed.
What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
Forgive me, Rilmer, for any rudeness. I am not permitted to leave my post here. But those incessant drums are driving me mad. I have not had any decent sleep since we arrived here. The band of goblins responsible for that din are encamped just north of here, in the Hall of the High Stair. Would you do me a favor and silence those drummers? What I would not give to have just one night's peace.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
Please destroy those confounded drums. They beat on and on without end. I cannot get a wink of sleep.
Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Balin.
Leekmon sent you to help me? Well, that is most fortuitous timing, good High Elf. I have just the task for one such as yourself. We are running dangerously low on supplies. I was bringing a cart over from Durin's Threshold, but we were ambushed outside Manarbul. We were driven back before reinforcements could arrive, and the goblins made off with our supplies. Would be greatly appreciative if you could hunt down those missing crates. It will be a lean week indeed before the next shipment otherwise, and we might even be forced to abandon this camp. The goblins fled north towards Mudmulzarak.
Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
Please recover those supplies, Rilmore. I doubt we will be able to maintain our post without those supplies. treasury. Here we go. I should probably keep noting these. Hold on. Ah! Things are descending. Okay, hang on. Corresponding quest. The way to the 21st Hall is free from dangers.
Perhaps soon we will toast our victory against the orcs of Moria.
The goblins are among the most ancient and bitter rivals of Durin's folk, and yet again they prove to be an obstacle in our path. The chamber to the north has become inhabited by goblins. If we ever hope to reclaim Durin's way for those who made it great, then we must drive our old foe away. Find the Hall of the High Stair and confront any goblins you may find.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Durin's folk must regain control of Durin's way. It is an utter insult to have these goblins defiling our halls and chambers. Not so dangerous here.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
Do you see that shattered statue just in the center of the hall, friend High Elf? According to records and carvings we have found, it once depicted a brave dwarf by the name of Helgi Goblinbane. The goblins of Moria have been systematically smashing all images they can find of him. I am not even sure that this isn't the last remnant of his legacy. It was nearly whole when I first arrived. Just recently, a party of goblins reduced the statue to the state in which you now see it. They carried off the pieces, boasting that they would become objects of ridicule in goblin camps throughout the mines. If you are prepared for a dangerous and noble undertaking, go look closely at the statue's base, so that you will recognize its pieces when you go seeking them.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
It is a pity that such a great work of art would be shattered so. Is there aught you can do to aid in its recovery? buddy. Tosses like wool. Statue is missing most of the upper body from the waist up.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
So, do you think you can recognize the statue's pieces now? If you were to run into them elsewhere? I think the rest are in goblin and orc camps throughout Khazad-dûm. I would start by heading east to Jazargund. That's the direction in which the goblins who smashed the statue fled. The road you have set yourself on will not be an easy one to follow, my friend. Your path will be long, but you may yet cover yourself with glory.
You have done well, friend.
Good work. You are ever a friend at need, and I am at your service. You continue to impress me with your inextinguishable fervor towards our cause.
Records and histories of Moria will aid us, if you can find them.
Chapter 2. Storehouses of the Western Halls. The Gredbeeg were a dreadful hazard. Despite your efforts, they will undoubtedly return in time. But we cannot spend overlong dealing with this minor threat. To wholly wipe them out would involve resources beyond what I can provide. We must turn now to other matters and defend ourselves from the returning Gredbeeg wherever we must. From the returning Gredbeeg wherever we must. What I truly desire above all else is a chance to look at records and histories from the old days. Who knows what secrets lie untold beneath the dust? Pages, tablets, and tomes to be found throughout the caverns of Moria. There must be storehouses located within the great delving of Moria, and are thus named. The Chamber of Knowledge, the Chamber of Wisdom, and the Chamber of Deep Thought. Find these storehouses within the great delving and search them all for records of the old days. Return to me when you have found something from each area.
I have need of your great skill.
The 3 storehouses of which I speak are called the Chamber of Knowledge, the Chamber of Wisdom, and the Chamber of Deep Thought. Look for them somewhere in the great delving of Moria. Bring me records of or histories from each. Of course. Where's the Chamber of Deep Thought? Ah! Okay. Actually, you know what? Should I... I might actually do that. Okay.
These halls will be great once more.
Chamber of Deep Thought. What do we got? Old Strongbox. The Strongbox has rested within the Chamber of Deep Thought for time out of mind. You find a weathered tome within the Strongbox. Some of its text can still be deciphered.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Not fear, we will prevail. Alright. Chamber of Wisdom. Then up the stairs is Chamber of Oh, okay. I think you enter this side. Go. Chamber of Wisdom. The strong box has rested within the Chamber of Wisdom for time out of mind. Find a broken tablet within the strong box. Its inscription can still be discerned. Uh-oh. No. Ow. Chamber of Knowledge. This strong box has rested within the Chamber of Knowledge for time out of mind. You find some withered pages within the strong box. The script is still legible. chess piece. An ornate chess piece from a set of heavy armor. Old but of superlative craftsmanship. Raked with claw marks. We have found an ornate chess piece from a set of heavy armor, old but of superlative craftsmanship and raked with claw marks, lying seemingly unattended. You may wish to find out more about it. Perhaps a dwarf in the chamber of the crossroads will know more. No longer harbor fear for Khazad-dûm, where it is fair beyond my expectations. What do you think of Khazad-dûm thus far? Is Khazad-dûm as grand as you expected?
The Lords of Moria have returned.
An ornate chess piece, you say? Surrounded by bats. That is interesting.
Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Barley.
The armor you found is a beautiful piece of craftsmanship, Earlmore. What interests me particularly are these gouges in it. Look here, and here. I believe this was carried in a creature's claws. Attacked by bats? Well, I suppose, but why would a bat carry a piece of armor about? This is most peculiar. When inspecting finely crafted armor, there's one dwarf who I would count on beyond all others. Sigdan. Talk to him here in the Chamber of the Crossroads. He may have some insight into this strange find.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Sigdan will likely know more about this armor. You can find him here in the Chamber of the Crossroads.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Yes, I am Sigdan. Your servant, brave warden. Why have you sought me out? Sigdan looks carefully at the claw marks in the armor. These scratches are too deep to have been caused by even the largest of bats. It would have taken something much stronger to have pierced armor this well made. That is really all I can say.
The House of Durin will live forever.
Sigdan doesn't think this was done by a bat, and neither do I. The bats fit into this in some way, but I have yet to figure out how. Okay. Explore this.
None of this seems useful, friend. Except... Oh, now wait a moment!
Excellent, Earlmore. These records and histories are very old, and probably harbor many ancient secrets. They are sure to be tremendously valuable. Bosi examines each of the records in turn, and his face falls somewhat as he reads. Records are goods bought and sold, inventories of iron and other metals. These are of some interest, to be sure, but Bosi trails off and then brightens. Wait a moment, Rilmore. You might have something here after all. Okay, should I have? Agility, resistance, physical mitigation. I think this. Mark of the Fellowship. Okay. Deep thought.
This record tells of a mighty axe, Ziegelberg, forged at the heart of fire.
Ziegelberg. Chapter 3, Ziegelberg, the Unrivaled. These pages mention something curious indeed, Rilmor. An axe made entirely of mithril, light enough to be wielded one-handed, but strong enough to fell any foe or rend in any armor with a single sweep. Ziegelberg, it was called. It appears to have been forged in Durin's time by one called Ongli. I have not heard that name before. How can it be that one so skilled would not be remembered in legend? There is more to be learned on these pages. Could it be that Ziegelberg might yet be found? My son Bori has been racked by grief ever since Broin was slain before the doors of Durin. Bring him these pages and tell him of Ziegelberg. It will do him well to have other thoughts upon which to brood. Go up the stairs on the eastern side of the chamber and through the door into the chamber of command. My son Bori is there, and Brogur also.
I have need of your great skill.
Go up the stairs on the eastern side of this chamber, and through the door there. My son Bori is in the chamber of command with Brogur. Blacksmith Ongli demonstrated his plan for a new weapon today. Such a plan would have anyone else laughed from the court, but he has the trust of Durin, and any demands he makes are greeted with affection and all the resources he might desire. Had I such patronage, I too might create works of such beauty and weapons of such might. The latest child of this Largus, an axe made entirely of mithril. So light it might be wielded one-handed, even by a child of 50, and so sharp that it might cut through all things with a single sweep. Ziegelberg it will be called, and it is the will of Durin that a special group of forges shall be built solely for its making. Even more insult, Ongli was always and even more insult, Ongli has always coveted his privacy, and the door to these forges will be hidden, only opened through some trick. The trick will be recorded in Katub Zahar, but that does me little good. I will not be given access to these forges. My labors will continue to pale in comparison with those of Ongli. A curse upon the head of Ongli and his secret forge, and the mithril axe he will make there. May his works come to nothing, and his name never be remembered. Hrothi. Well then Hrothi's gonna be a name that everyone remembers, of course, right? Chamber of Command. Nope, can't sit there. Oh well.
Bruin would have loved to have seen this place.
Alas that Broin is not here, Rilmor. This is just the sort of adventure he would have relished. Still, I may be able to help you, though my heart is not to be in it. Though my heart will not be in it. It seems that the dwarf who sought to forge Ziegelberg relished his privacy. And by the grace of Durin, he was given a secret forge at which to work. These pages do not reveal the location of the forge, but they do mention a trick of some sort that would open the door. The nature of this trick is lost. These pages indicate that it was recorded in Katub Zahar, the word horde of Durin. Katub Zahar was once supposed to be on the eastern side of the Great Delving, somewhere north of the great statue of Durin. I'm sorry, but there is little else with which to guide you. Find the location and return to me. Perhaps I can unravel some more of the mystery.
I need your help, my friend.
Katub Zahar was somewhere on the eastern side of the Great Delving, north of the statue of Durin. Find some evidence of this place, the word horde of Durin, and return it to me. Recovering the mithril axe mentioned in these pages, if it were ever in fact made, would be a tremendous feat. Oh wait, I don't know fight bats. Is this the right way? Probably. Nope, this isn't the right way. Many of the rooms within Moria are marked by plaques such as this one. This broken plaque is faded but still reads Katub Zahar. you're done, I'll link them too. I already knew this location. Chamber is steeped in history. It fills my heart with wonder. Great secrets lie within these caverns. We will unearth them. Who knows how much knowledge was lost in Moria long ago?
I think you have found the answer, friend.
You have found the location of Khatub Zahar, the word horde in Durin? I am deeply impressed. It is a shame that your report tells of a great infestation of deep claws and cave claws. I hope the beasts have not ruined too many of the records and histories kept in that place. It seems that Ongli, the great craftsman who may have forged Ziegelberg, was very protective of his privacy. Durin granted him a secret forge at which to work. Nar Kelab, the heart of fire. The way to Nar Kelab was locked by means of some trick known only to a trusted few. These pages do not mention the location of Nar Kelab, but they do say that the trick to opening the way was kept in Khatub Zahar. Now that you have found the word horde of Durin, you can search for this trick.
We must find the Heart of Fire and the means to access it.
Chapter 4, Enemies in the Everdark. If you can find both the location of the Heart of Fire and the secret to opening its doors, it could be that Ziegelberg will return to us from the darkness. I will ask the other dwarves of their expedition. I will ask the other dwarves of our expedition if they have come across any sign of Nar Kelab. Perhaps someone has encountered some clue, though I am not hopeful. You must return to Khatub Zahar, the word horde of Durin, and search for the secret opening to the door. The deep claws you found will not make it easy, but you are strong enough to deal with them. Khatub Zahar is on the eastern side of the Great Delving, north of a great north of a large statue of Durin. Somewhere inside, among the deep-clawed nests, you may find the secret to opening the Heart of Fire. Defeat deep claws or cave claws in the... Okay. Okay.
I need your help, my friend.
Return to Katub Sahar on the eastern side of the Great Delving, north of a large statue of Durin, and search it for any sign of the secret that will open the way to the Heart of Fire. If you can find both the location of that ancient forge and the secret to opening its doors, it could be that Ziegelberg will return to us from out of the darkness. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A deep well. Find the bottom of the well in the guard room. The water works. Nara Kellim. Oh, that's funny. It worked. Oh, shouldn't be here though. That's funny. I had to. It was the only way. I didn't even know that was a deed. That's just hilarious. I love that. I digress. I should stop here, though. I want to keep going, but you know what I'm gonna do instead? I'm gonna do... because I want to, like, keep lockstep on this, right? So, Durin's Way on Monday, and then Tuesday I'll do the waterworks. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. And when do I get to... the 21st Hall is in, probably tomorrow, or else it's in, on next Friday, if it's Selim Melek. At any rate, supposedly, this is where my next little, this is where I can do the next thing for my javelin. Unless I've completely screwed myself over, which is entirely possible. But I digress. I'm just seeing where the road takes me right now. But I gotta stop now. But that was really funny. We'll love a little more. Alright. Thanks so much, guys.